Here in the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, skylines and clouds are below us now, sky dive back down. shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, sky lines and clouds are below us now, sky dive back down, oh, take my hand, don't let go, skyward bound. Skyward bound, skyward bound, skyward bound, skyward bound.
Hey, friends, how are we today? How's everyone doing? And of course, I'm blurred. It never fails. I started everything up and checked and made sure the camera was all set to go, and look at that. And everything was fine. And now this. You're gonna have to deal with the blurriness for the moment, because I'm tired of dealing with it. But I don't, whatever. It just does it when I go live, I suppose. I hope you guys are having a good week. And everything's going well. And yeah, here we are. We're parked on the, I think this is the DHL ramp. I don't know. The cargo ramp. Isn't this DHL on this side and then Amazon's on the other side? I don't know. I haven't been to Cincinnati. There we go. That's better. I haven't been to Cincinnati Airport in eons, to be honest with you. Back when I worked for Delta, I came out here for training a couple of times, but at that point in the world, none of this existed. So anyway, we're on the cargo ramp here in Cincinnati, and we're going to do some 727 ops out of Cincinnati. We're going to fly down to Memphis for our first flight today in this Capital Cargo International 727. A very interesting bird as far as I'm concerned, because this very airplane is sitting IRL outside our hangar here in MCO. Yeah, kind of an interesting deal. Came in every time. Hello. Hey, Jason, how are you? Let me get caught up here. You get on my other screen. A bit disorganized this afternoon. I just got home from work a little while ago, and here we are. So, need some Tech Sutton equine transport ops to the racetracks in Lexington and Louisville. Really? Yes, that's DHL. Okay, so I was right. I thought so, because I think the Amazon facility is on the opposite side of this, isn't it? Anyway, it played hell for me to get this scenery, too. This is payware scenery. I ended up buying this off. I bought this twice, and I'm not going to name names because I can't remember. Developer 1 I bought offline, via the web. I downloaded from some marketplace or whatever, and I could never get it to load. And to the point that I actually, what is going on here? To the point that I actually, contacted the developer and said, hey, this is the scenery. Here's my proof of purchase, the serial key and blah, blah, blah. And I can't get it to load. Can you please advise, what I can do here? Never heard from them. Found their Facebook page, contacted them there, never heard from them. So I was back on the Microsoft Marketplace, and I saw there was another developer, and I don't remember who it is, but that's why I ended up purchasing it from a second time. But boo-hoo, right? Woe is me. I'm finer than frog hair. That's awesome, AvGeek. Welcome in. I'm glad you're here. Amazon the other side. That's what I kind of figured. Okay, so here's the deal with this airplane is, well, for one, I'm going to get the sim sounds turned up, and we're going to jump inside real quick because this airplane obviously is old school. We're going to be using the SIVA INS system, which is parked right here where your FMCs would be on modern airplanes, and this thing, it takes forever and a day to align, and I've looked through the internet and the website for FSS, the developer of this aircraft, to see if there was a quick align option, and I couldn't find an answer anywhere. So I'm guessing no. Here is like the menu for like airplane settings and stuff, and I do not see a quick align feature anywhere. So I want to get this bird powered up, and I'm going to get this bird powered up, and we're going to get the alignment process going while we're doing the rest of this nonsense. So bear with me for a minute, and we'll do that. I'm going to say it was Tropical Sim. I had their CVG, and the performance was absolutely horrible. I have this scenery now you're using, and yes, Tropical Sim never responds. So, yeah, maybe that's who it was. Yeah, that sucks. I've... over my simming career, so to speak, if that's what we want to call it, over my simming experience over the years, I've had pretty damn good luck with many developers. Even if I had issues, I've eventually found a solution. These guys, it was, well, here, I got the sound effect for it. It was this. Crickets. They took my money and ran. Rat bastards. But, all right, so quick and dirty. Here's our engineers panel, and this is where the plane comes to life, right? So we're going to go up here. Here's our battery switch. We're going to just throw the guard back up, and there our battery, and we are plugged in, so there's external power is available, and we're going to go on with the external power. And I already have the essential power knob is turned over to external, as well as the meters. So we now are powered, which is good. Let's go ahead and arm our emergency lights. And we also need to go back over here on the circuit breaker panel and get the master nav switches on. And I think that should be enough to get this, yes, that's powered up. So many switches. Yes, this is going to be interesting. It's about an hour flight. We're going down to Memphis. This is IRL flight. I used the tool Flight Sim Dispatch. So back in the day, I believe the year that it spits out is Capital Cargo International Airlines, Flight 574. They operated this flight in the winter of 2011. And planned block time is 1 hour, 29 minutes. We're going to probably go a little bit beyond that because, well, for one, it's me, and two, it's a three-man crew with one man in the cockpit. Well, one kind of man in the cockpit, right? So there's going to be some stumbling around. I'm going to go a lot off of muscle memory and whatnot. So, but anyway, I wanted to get the align process going real quick because, like I say, it takes a while. So here's what we're up against. Here's my sim brief. I'm going to pull out the PDF file, and we're going to scroll down here. And where it goes, here we go. Here is our flight plan for the most part, right? So here's all of the waypoints, and here is all their coordinates. So I'm just going to start right here. For Cincinnati, we have to put in these coordinates. Actually, I'm wrong. Hang on a second. That is for our flight planning. For our initialization, let's go over to Volanta. And here is our airport map. And see, I could have, instead of just sitting here looking stupid and guessing, it tells me right here on the airport chart, Amazon ramp here, DHL ramp here. So anyway, There we are. So we're going to go to the taxi, and we're going to go to parking gates and coordinates. And that is not what we want, because that is Memphis. We don't want Memphis. Let's go back to flights. Let's go to Cincinnati. That's weird. And then here, parking spot coordinates. All right. So we are on the we're on parking spot here, DHL ramp. So we'll select that one. And here's the little mappage. We're here at slot 17. So now we got to go over here. We go. And DHL ramp, slot 17. Here are the coordinates. 3909.01.9 north, and then west is 8439.0. So let me get this out of the way. And we're going to go over here, and we're going to rotate this knob to position, pause. We're going to hit the number 2 for N, north, and copy down our coordinates. And we said it was 3901.9, so 39019, 3901.9. We're going to insert that. Then we're going to hit 4 for west, and west was 8439.0, so 84390. 8439.0. We're going to insert that. And then we're going to go to align. And now that should start the alignment process. We take this knob, we go all the way to track status, and you can see it's at 85. It's going to count down all the way to 0. That literally, friends, means 8 minutes. Seriously. And it says on battery. Why is that? Or is that still testing? I'm not sure. The battery light here isn't on. God, I hope I'm doing this right. Our buses are powered, so we should be okay. We'll have to keep an eye on that, I guess. Interesting. Anyway, okay, so I think we got that rolling. Let me check back with you guys. TB just opened up a nice large hangar for an aviation mechanics school. They've got an Egypt Air, planes, etc. to come. Oh, no kidding. Well, that's cool. Oh, good. Our bat light went out, and it's counting down. Now we're at 7. So, in the meantime, let's go down to here, and we're going to go to pre-flight. We're going to download our stuff. There it goes, from SimBrief, and we're going to start the loading process there. That says it's going to take 8 minutes, and then fuel 7 minutes there. And then while we're doing that, let's get GSX on board. There's a American A321 just landed in front of us. Get GSX on board, and we're going to get let's request boarding. We're not going to do catering. Here we'll go DHL. Why not? We're using their ramp, so let's use their services. A couple of other things we need to do. Oh, did it automatically? No, it didn't. Okay, the air stairs are opened. We've got a loader coming up, so yeah, we need to something's not here. Upper, let's open all this stuff up. Just actually, there we go. Sweet. All right. Well, that's cool. They're opening up a mechanics school. We need more mechanics in the industry because a lot of us old farts are getting ready to jump ship. I wish I were close enough. I still have a little ways to go, but I do have an exit strategy in the works.
Do you want to board crew?
No, we don't want to board the crew. We're already on board. So we're going to say nobody. And there goes... Holy carts. Holy carts. We got a lot of stuff moving around here. That's awesome. Okay. The other bad part about this is while this is aligning, We're still at 7. While this is aligning, we can't do anything with this. I know in the X-plane version of this, while it's in alignment, you can go ahead and put your waypoints in or whatever. This one, you kind of got to leave it alone. So we're kind of stuck as far as that is concerned. But in the meantime, we can do is get our airplane set up, right? So I'm going to turn all the lights on because I'm not exactly sure what the situation's going to be when we get up in the air, though we are doing some daylight ops. The overhead, all these old rotary knobs. What else we got here? Right sidewall and the map light. As far as the overhead, there's really not a whole lot for these boys to do. I mean, we've got the auto brakes. We could go to the RTO there. The anti-skid system, we can arm that. And we can, I guess we can test the stick shakers. There, we can get our window heat turned on. This is anti-ice. We'll leave that alone. The probe heaters, we'll leave that alone. And then over on the engineer's panel, he's got his own set of light dials, so we'll turn these up. Mr. Carell, how are you, my friend? How you been? I hope everything's going well for you. And I'm glad you stopped in here. Sorry you've been... Hey, no problem, man. I know how things are. I just hope that everything's going well for you, buddy. We're going to cruise today at 32,000. I'm not sure. I know certain planes, I don't know if this is one of them, if they want you to dial in 1,000 above your cruise, but we're not going to. We're just going to leave it here at our actual cruise intentions, 32,000. And I'm going to turn our music up because this... There we go. It's a little better. I wanted to look up our landing altitude. So, flights, Memphis Airport. Okay, Memphis is coming in at 341 feet. So, this isn't too far off. No, not 1,000. Really? 340. That sounds good right there. And then it has this little chart here. So we're going to 32,000. It's saying cabin altitude should go to 4.4. Jeez, I gotta dial this all the way up. Oh, that got out of control quickly. There we go. Oh, 3, no. 4. There we go. Yeah. I've been fair. My grandma has been going downhill. Turned 95 on Sunday and then decided to stay away for 48 hours after the party. I've been really busy. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. You know, yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I hope things work out for the better for you, man. We have to arm our altitude here, 32,000. And Mr. Carell and those in chat, I think I mentioned it last stream? Did I? If not, I found out that dear old dad's going to be a dear old granddad in April. Woohoo! We're very excited about that. So how are we doing out here? Oh man, they got the main deck almost loaded already. And the rest of the packages are being packaged. We've got a sim brief is saying we're got a payload of 62,000 pounds of rubber chickens we're bringing with us today. Sweet. Sweet. Congratulations, Daryl Day. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's awesome. It was awesome news. We found out just a couple weeks ago. It was actually dear old Mom's birthday is when they broke the news to us. So yeah, it's a game changer. And we're very excited. So how are we doing on our alignment here? We are, see, we still got 5.5 to go. And our pre-flight fuel is finished loading, and cargo is going to be done loading here in a matter of minutes. So what we're going to do in the meantime is let's get the fuel pumps on. I just turn them all on for now. We have to manually manage our fuel, and we're going to get the APU started. So we are going to go over here. This is the APU panel. We go to on, and then we go to start. Oh, no, not off. Oh boy, I don't know what that's going to do. Oh man. So happy for you, my friend. Hey, thank you. Guess what today is? Besides Thursday, I don't know. What is today, Aviation Geek? Please tell me. The anticipation is killing me. Your birthday?
And there was much rejoicing.
Holy shnikes! Woohoo! And?
Hi-oh!
Well, happy birthday, Aviation Geek. Very happy birthday to you. I tip my water to Aviation Geek. That's awesome, buddy. And I wish you well and many birthdays to come. With that, our APU looks like it's APUing. And there's one way of finding out. We're going to go ahead and we're going to close the generator field and close the generator. Generator looks like it jumped on. So we need to go up here. We need to dial over to APU. And we'll go to APU. I guess I should have checked. Supposed to go to meter first. Make sure your volts and freaks are good before you put the generator on the essential power. But anyway. I'm older than a dirt. Just a dirt. Okay, since the APU is up, we can open up our bleed valves, and we'll get the packs going. So we get some air conditioning in here. Not sure what the temperature is out on the ramp here in Cincinnati, but I'm sure it could be conditioned. Still sitting at 5. God, this is painfully slow. Now, if you notice, I don't know if you guys notice or not, but oh, there we go. We went to 4. Once it gets to 5, we'll get the green light, which means that, hey, you can go ahead and proceed. Thing is the lower the number here, the more accurate it is. So general practice is to let it go all the way down to 0, which is we're going to need, with me at the helm, we're going to need as much accuracy as we can possibly get. So we're going to let it just go ahead and count down. I'll go over the fuel here. So I have all the boost pumps are on. You can see we've got looks like about 9,000 in each wing and about 9,000 in the middle. The object of this, as most aircraft, well, at least the Boeings, I know, you want to get all that fuel out of that center tank first. So typically what we'll do is we're gonna end up turning off the boost pumps in the wings and just burning out of the center until the center meets the wings, and then we'll turn them all on and they should all come down, I think, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. I'm not sure if the center pumps put out a higher volume than the wing tanks like in a 37 or not. In that case, it'll burn all out of the center anyway, but I don't think it works that way in the 27. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. All right, looking outside here. Yeah, they're all done. They're all done loading, so let's go to aircraft. We're going to close that big door on the side. You can kind of hear it. Look at her go. Slow, nice and slow. It's 86 degrees outside here today, and I'm wearing a jacket. Woof. Yeah, when I was driving home in my truck, it said it was 91 out here, and yeah, currently my watch is telling me it's 89 degrees. It's still hot here. Okay. You should hear the Hiker Moon. He's back. Welcome back, friend. So the upper deck door is closed. The aft air stairs are still out there, and the forward entry. So we're just waiting for our INS. So you know what? While this is we're still counting down. Let's get some stuff taken care of here. So I'll go to SimBrief. I'll go to our PDF, and this is what I'm going to do here. So we're going to be departing on the Chill 6 departure, which I believe is an RNAV. We can't do RNAV, so we're going to vector ourselves, and we're going to go to Chill. So I'm going to select where is our highlighter and our color. All right, yellow's fine. So we're going to go Chill. So this is going to be our first waypoint here. All right. And then from there, we're going to go to Pocket City, which is actually a VOR, but we're going to program those coordinates in as well. And then from there, we're going to pick up the Wilder 1 arrival. So we're going to highlight all of these. I'm also going to highlight the top of descent because it would be good to know where we should start descending. And these are all our waypoints, and then ultimately here's Memphis. So then to eliminate confusion is I like to go here and I'll go here. This is 1, here's 2, this is 3, pardon my penmanship, here's 4, here's 5, this is 6, here's 7, and this is 8, and then this is 9er. And this will all make sense hopefully once we get into putting in our waypoints, and it helps me keep track of what I'm doing here. So since we're on our own, and I'm not there's no way I'm going to bring this airplane onto VATSIM. There's just way too much to do. We're going to vector ourselves out of here and towards that first waypoint, and then we're going to vector ourselves onto final approach when we get there. But in between, we'll be using our INS as guidance, and hopefully all goes well. So if you see, let's go up here. Pocket City is an actual VOR, and you can see the VOR frequency right there, 113.3. So I'm going to go over to our FOs panel, and we're going to do that, 113.3. Boy, these digits are sluggish, huh? No. No. Oh, that's VHF, dummy. God, yeah, that deserves.
That big deserves. Dummy.
Yeah. So 113.3, and we'll select that, and that's in the FOs. And the good part is the reason I do that is because if you look up here on the instrument panel, here's our DME. This here, this big old gauge here will tell us how many miles, but you see it says FO DME. So this is for the first officer's radio. And it's just a bigger display than this one here. So that's why I use that for VOR. How you doing, Iker Moon? I was very busy lately. Well, I guess that's good because it keeps you out of trouble, right? And the football gamer's here. Hey, hey. All right, guys. Well, welcome in. I'm glad you're all here. And I hope you guys enjoy this antique airplane and my streaming of said bird. Let's cage our standby. And yeah. And I hope you stick around for our second leg as we'll jump into the PMG 737, and we're going to continue. We're going to go, today is what? From, is it from Pohnpei? I know we're going to Chuk. I believe from Pohnpei. It's my own stream, and I don't know where we're going. How do you like that? Why you start so late? That's funny. Because I kept thinking I'm starting early. I used to always stream at 6 p.m. local time. And then I did the morning. I'm starting in the afternoon today because I worked today. I worked this morning. I just got home a little while ago. I got home, I did my run, I took a shower, and now I'm here. So that's why we are where we are. Okay. Oh, man, we're getting close. We're getting close. Man, what is with the birthdays?
And there was much rejoicing.
Man, we got Aviation Geek's birthday is today. And now we find out the football gamer, his birthday is tomorrow. So, happy birthday, friends. I wish I would have known. We could have had a cake. Sorry if I missed anything. I was on the phone with my dad. Hey, no problem. You missed nothing. We're painfully watching the INS align here. I'm trying to get through, but I mean, until engines, I think we're set up on the panel here until engines start. So these are our hydraulic pumps. I guess I can get the B pumps on, and we'll open the interconnect. So you got the B pumps. These are the electric pumps here, and then you have the interconnect, which will transfer pressure. It's kind of like a PTU, so to speak, and it'll give you pressure over on the A side. But the bug here I see with this system is even with the interconnect, the Kruger flaps still droop, and they shouldn't do that with the interconnect open. But I guess it's just another oversight. No big deal. It doesn't really affect anything other than the immersion. And I got the hiccups all of a sudden. So yeah. So we got that. So with the B pumps on, we can actually raise the air stairs. Let's do that. We don't want to leave those down. And another thing I noticed is, let's get our nav lights on. And bless it, man. I wish this thing would. There's got to be. Please, FSS. If it's something I'm overlooking, but if not, if it doesn't exist, please create a quick align for the INS. This is just painful. I guess I could have done it before I started the stream, right? But that would require foresight. I have none of that. So I'm so happy this plane is in Microsoft, to be honest, but I have to say the FlyJ Sim version of this in X-Plane was superior, I have to say. Now, granted, this plane just came out, so it's got some debugging that's got to get done to it. Hopefully they do that. I don't know. I don't know how this outfit is, but yeah. But I guess what I could do is oh poop. As I mentioned, this airplane, this very airplane, if you notice the registration number, November 286 Sierra Charlie, which is also out here on the number 2. And this is why I kind of was drawn to this airplane when I was surprised that this livery came with the airplane from the developer. But then when I saw this N number, and I'm going to put it in Discord so I could share it with you guys. IRL. Let's see. I just want to make sure I didn't. No. There we go. I'm going to put this in there. Because this airplane currently resides right outside our hangar here in MCO. And let me show you. I just put it in my Discord, so you guys can go over there if you're in my Discord. But I'm going to put it up here on stream as I just loaded them in. And this is what this airplane looks like right now. Ah, come on. There it is. So this very airplane we're about to fly is at the Orlando International Airport and is used for firefighter training. There it is in all her glory. And this is our hangar here off in the distance, and I walked over to it. I walk past this thing, you know, every once in a while. I go out and go for a ramp stroll, and I walk past this thing all the time. And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but for the longest time, I thought this was a Continental airplane just from the paint scheme, until one day I looked closer and I saw how it said Capital Cargo. So I was like, oh, and then I realized, yeah, that's right, Continental, they never had a 727 freighter. And then this was, let's see, here it is. Oop. Okay, if I can get this to cooperate with me. And there it is. There's the registration. November 286 Sierra Charlie. And I'm like, well, I'll be damned. And here you see it here, and there you see it here. I was like, that is awesome. I don't know. Sometimes it's the little things. So when this plane came out, and I was like, I gotta fly the 27, and then I gotta fly this one, right? So MS 2024 is going to be expensive. I saw rumors on it, the price. I didn't know how true that is. I'm not going to believe anything until I actually see it. You know what I mean? All right. Finally, we are there. So we're at 0. So let's get this damn thing programmed. So we're going to go take our rotary knob. We're going to go to waypoint. And we're going to take this little knob here. We're going to go to waypoint number 1. I'm going to open that PDF file again. And we have it right here. And so I'm going to put in our first waypoint, which is chill, or whatever. I don't know what that translates to. Let me type that in, and we'll get this damn show rolling, huh? So here we go. Ready? So we go north, and it is 3828.8. 3828.8. 3828.8. We insert. We go west, and it is 8458.7. 8458.7. 8458.7. We insert that. There's our first waypoint. We go to waypoint number 2, north. And it is 37.55.7. 37.55.7. 37.55.7. We insert west is 87.45.7. 87.45.7. 8745.7. We insert that. Go over to 3. And north, it is 3736.5, 3736.5. We insert that. We go west, and it is 8757.5, 87575. We insert that. We go to 4, north. Go over here. I got to scroll down. It's our top of descent. 3626.1. 3626.1. Verify that. West is 8839.6. 88396. We'll insert that. We'll go over to 5. North. 3616.4. 36164. We insert that. West. 8845.3. 884. Oh, damn. 8. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. 8845.3. 8845.3. So that's good. I'm going to go to waypoint 6. Is 3543.8 north. 3543.8. Insert west is 89042. 89042. Insert. Next, 7 is north. 3533.5. 35335. 35335. A lot of 3s in there. Insert, and then west is 8917.6. 8917.6. We'll insert that. Go to 8, and that is north. 3537. Yeah. 3530.7. And west is 8921.1. 8921.1. Insert. And then our last one, which is our destination, is Memphis, which is going to be 3502.5. Insert, and then west is 8958.6. 8958.6. Verify 8958.6. We'll insert that. And there we go. We can go back over here. We can go distance and time. So it's telling us that we're going from 0, our present position, to our first waypoint, and it's saying 99,999. That's because we're not moving and there's nothing else going. So let's go over to nav, and that light goes out, and we're ready to get rolling. Jump outside real quick, and yeah, everything here is clear except for the door is open. But let's shove off and get this damn show on the road for once, huh? Finally. Close forward crew door. We can do that. We'll close that. We're going to, let's see, verify our parking brakes are set. Door is closed. Removing the chocks. We are removing ground power. Removing the cones. we go. And we are set. Finally. Finally.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right.
Departure checks completed.
She's in the
Bypass
wheel
pin
well.
inserted.
Okay. So let's go over here. We're going to get prepared for... So we're going to turn our packs off. Our bleed valves open. I think we're good there. I don't know if we're supposed to close these or not. Locking gears. So that means we got to turn on our beacon. I'm going to turn the probe heat on. And we're going to go nose left, please.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes are
Commencing
released.
push.
All right.
All engines clear. Start
All right,
at
here we
will.
go, guys. Okay, so this should be set up. We just need to go up here. We're going to start number 3. And let's see. We got N2 rotation. You let the, you know, like all the others, we let that get up over 20%, and then we'll throw in the fuel. There's 20%. Here comes the gas. Got fuel flow, and we have EGT rise. The oil pressure light went out. And it looks like we got a good start on 3. How are we doing out the window here? We're doing all right. Go ahead and cage that. We'll go over to number 1. Second verse, same as the first. N2 rotation. Oil pressure light went out. 20%. Comes the fuel. How are we doing down here? Looking good. Then we'll go up here. So we got 2 good starts. Now for number 2.
Please set parking brake.
Parking brake set, clear to disconnect. Spooling up nicely. Oil pressure went out. Gas on. It's EGT.
Unlocking gear.
And we got 3 good starts, friends. I'm going to close that up. And now we got some stuff to do over here. So we're going to go over to number 1 generator. And you can see our freaks are a little off. So we're going to turn this up and right about there. Volts are good. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to close that generator.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Here's number 2. Let's get that right about there. We're going to close that one there. And we'll go to number 3. And it's high, so we're going to dial that down a little bit. And Boom. All right, all 3 generators are online. We're going to go number... I think they leave it on number 2. These can come off. These come on. Pack come on. Engine bleeds come on. Except for number 2 in the APU. That stays off. We're going to go down to the pressurization panel. We got to switch this over to flight mode. And then we're also going to trip the APU generator. And we're going to shut the APU down. We cannot run the APU in flight on this airplane. Okay, I think we're good there. Nope. Okay. Those are on. All that's good. I think one of these comes off. That one, number 2. We're going to set our flaps. That reminds me, we've got to do this here in pre-flight. Right? Oh, no. Takeoff. Here we go. Conditions. Get all that set up. We are going to take off today from... Sim Brief, where are you? Plan to take off runway. Oh, so we're probably pushing the wrong direction. 36 right. Yeah. So we got 36 right dialed in already. QNH 29.91. Is that accurate? It is. Okay. So we're going to set our EPR. Set our EPR bugs and trim. And set our V speeds. So we're good there. Okay. We can get rid of the book. Oh, you know what? I didn't check to see. Yes. All right. We were flaps 15. So here we go. See, here we are. Those Kruger flaps should not be drooped like that. So that is definitely an oversight by the developer. So we go flight control check. Left, right, up, down, left, right rudder. We're good there. Flaps are set. We're going to release the brakes. We'll just go out here and we'll just spin around, make a U-turn. Turn the eye tracking on. We're good there. Advance the throttles a wee bit. Turn our taxi light on. And we are moving. All right. Well, I want to thank you guys for tuning in. I really appreciate it, man. I'm glad you guys are here. Misery loves company. I'm running a sound pack on this, but I'm not overly impressed with it, to be honest. Oh, and what was I thinking? Let's see, Fly Live, is that working for us? Looks like it is. Yes. Oop. We're veering off here. I'm amazed at what Cincinnati Airport has become. You know, for me, all the years when I was living in Georgia, when I was working for Delta, and Cincinnati was like the go-to place for all the mechanics. There was such a long list of guys wanting to go to Cincinnati, transfer to Cincinnati and everything, and that was like a highly coveted spot, and it was quite the hub for Delta back then. And now, yeah, not so much. We're going to follow Frontier out of here. Since the merger with Northwest, I believe Cincinnati has really been downsized in the Delta grand scheme of things. I flew nonstop to Amsterdam out of Cincinnati back in, oh, let's see, what, maybe 2004, 2005, something like that. Had a quite the international operation out of there, and domestic and whatever. And like I say, now not so much. Let's just do a quick takeoff warning check. Seems like that's okay. Now, if anybody's interested in this airplane, there are some cheats. If you find that engineer's panel to be too overwhelming. Where are we going here, Frontier? I guess we're all right. There is a there's this little cell phone you can pull up here, and it has pre-flight. It runs through all the checklists, and it'll go through all the motions for you. The only thing I don't like about it is it doesn't read anything off. You just hear it flipping switches and moving stuff around. So I just hit the before takeoff because I think we're configured as needed. But I'm going to let it do its thing because Frontier is going to boogie on out of here ahead of us. We're going to hold right here. And there you go. Before takeoff, looks like it is all set to go. There's our flight director heading. And like I say, we're going to... does this work? It does not. So... I gotta use this. I heard. Okay. So it sounds like he left. Yep, off he went. So we're gonna go ahead, taxi into position, and hold. Oh, I'm sorry. Now it's line up and wait, right? No auto throttles on this, remember? Totally old school, so we got to manage everything on our own. The other thing is I've done a few flights with this airplane, and some of the flight characteristics are questionable. We'll see. Every time I've landed this thing so far, the second we touch the ground, the plane wants to pull to the left, if I remember right. Okie doke. So here's our plan. Is where did it go? You can kind of see here. We did not put these waypoints in. We're going to take off due north, and we're going to vector ourselves around. We're going to make a 180. The first waypoint we have is this one right here. So I'm going to get us turned around, situated so that we can fly to that waypoint. I may end up turning the, I may end up engaging the autopilot early, but that's all right. We can get rid of this. Okay. Let's do it. We've got, yeah, landing lights on. Were they on all along? Yeah, it's like all the lights have been on. Weird. Yep. Let's do it. Engine stabilized. I'm going to turn the eye tracking off. Take off thrust. Take off thrust set. No, no, no. What are you doing?
80 knots.
There we go. Keep going. Positive rate. Gear up.
Positive rate.
I'm going to try and hold us around 2,000 feet per minute on the old climb. Whoa. Pushed around a little bit. It's beautiful Cincinnati. Start pulling flaps up. Get our airspeed built up. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't need to be, yeah, let's get this thing under control here. Let's go to climb thrust. Start vectoring ourselves around here. All right, flaps are up. And airspeed is doing all right. Holy shnikes. I don't know if is that the airplane or is that the wind? Let's kind of level out here a little bit. We did get off the ground, and safely. Go figure. Good part is our only passengers are the 60-some thousand pounds of rubber chickens that we're hauling. So, yeah, comfort isn't the #1 priority on today's flight. How we doing here? We are passing through 10,000, so I can go ahead. Let's go down here. We're going to get the autopilot going. We're going to go here. We're going to go IAS hold, and then aux nav, and now we should be heading towards our first waypoint. Yeah, maybe I should, instead of IAS, let's go vertical speed so that we can, we got to get up to 300 now. We're over 10,000, right? Oh yeah, we're at 12. So let's get the lights turned off. Strobe stays on, nav stays on, beacon stays on, wing comes off. Those are disarmed already. I guess what I could do is we could cheat, pull the old magic cell phone out, and we can go to the after takeoff checklist, and it's going to go through it all on its own. You see the little wheels spinning there. Got a little bit of a throttle split going on here. How's that? About 1,500 on the vertical speed? Perhaps? And there's Cincinnati Airport. Going off in the distance. Yes, airspeed is building. So we get it up to 300, and then we'll go IAS hold. And she's climbing nicely. So you can see a lot of hands-on this bird, but I like it. You can definitely get your money's worth out of this. Well, if we're not in pressurized properly, we might hear them. We are pressurizing. Right? It's a good thing you bring that up. Got to make sure that we are pressurizing. So, okay, there we are. We're at 300. So we'll go IAS hold. So now, God bless it. There we go. IAS hold. We're gonna climb.
Crossing 17,500.
Thank you. Old Clyde, man. Old reliable Clyde. Imagine that. Listening to 60-some thousand pounds of rubber chickens squawking. Our past transition altitude, but we were pretty much at standard altitude anyway. But now we're flying blindly, right? We have no map here. This is back in the day they were using paper maps, right? Following. So it's saying 2.1. We got the alert. 2.1, 13 miles, 1.7 minutes. It's counting down. And then once we get to this will switch from 1 to 2. And according to our flight plan, or our little cheat map here on Volanta, we should be making a right turn to the next waypoint. And we're right on track. It worked out pretty good so far. How do you calculate descent in this bird? It's a very good question. So, there's a couple of ways, right? There's you have you pull out the book here, and you go here for, is it landing? Or is it flight? No, it must be flight. Here it is, right here. You can use their little built-in calculator here. So it's got our current altitude, but that's forever changing. And then you put in your target altitude here, and it will tell you how far away and what your rate of descent is. I haven't mastered this yet. All right, we've reached that waypoint. You can see we're making that right turn, so all is good with the world currently. This is switched from 1 to 2, and we are now 17.4 minutes or 135 miles from our next waypoint. Just wanted to point that out real quick. So this is their little dealy-do here. The other thing is the dear old dad method, which also isn't 100%. What I do is about 100 miles from the airport is when I start my descent. And I do a 2,000 foot per minute descent, right? So there's that. And then the other one, which is what I'm testing out today, because I never really tried it, is you notice that, which waypoint was it? Waypoint 7 or 8? Let's see it. Let me pull it up here. In our PDF, here we have, so we're currently going to Pocket City, which is the VOR, so that should show, oh, there it is. It finally, it tuned in, it showed up 127 miles and counting. So we got two things going on here. We got the INS. The INS is telling us we're 126 miles, and we have our actual radio, and it's saying we also about 126 miles. So we got two different methods we're currently navigating towards. But as far as top of descent, we scroll down, where was it? It was here. I'm sorry, it was waypoint number 4 is our top of descent as per sim brief. So we could also start, when we get to waypoint 4, we could start our drop. I put that in there. Normally I don't put this in the INS. I skip this, I go straight to, but for this, I figure, you know, it'd be kind of interesting to see if we put this waypoint in and we start our descent here, how that'll work out. You know? So, and then there's the mathematical one where you take your altitude, drop the zeros, and times it by 3 or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, this is also a reason why I don't bring this onto VATSIM, because there's no VNAV feature, and I'm not sure how that's handled. And the way we're looking is we're going to get to top of climb and we have to start descending right away. So, fuel management. This isn't, let's see, we're 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, we're even in all the tanks. So I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to be. Because if you notice in here, our little cell phone here, I have selected fuel feed. Balances fuel automatically depending on tank quantities is selected. So we kind of have a virtual flight engineer. Ah, gotcha. I was about to ask how is mileage determined, but I see the INS is saying. Exactly. So if you're told to fly a SID, you would have to put in each waypoint coordinates. Well, yeah, I guess you would, but it's not feasible. I think, let me pull it up here. So let's go over to Volanta, and we'll go, here's our flight, and we'll go to Cincinnati. And if we go to the SIDS, what you need to do, and see, you really can't do it here. You gotta pick it. See, these are all, oh no, here's one right here, Cincinnati 6. You would have to do this departure. All the rest of them, if you notice, are RNAV departures. We cannot do an RNAV departure or arrival in this airplane, as we're not RNAV capable. Even with the INS system, we're really not RNAV capable. So we'd have to do the Cincinnati 6. So if you pull up the Cincinnati 6 departure, you notice how all it has is the airport and these headings shooting out from all the runways. And basically what it is they're going to vector you to one of these outbound VORs. So like in our, we're way out here because we're flying in we're on the INS now, but if we were to do this SID, we'd have to go out and they'd vector us probably to Louisville, and then we'd pick up our route from there. So you got Louisville, Lexington, Muncie, Dayton, Rosewood, Appleton. You know what I mean? So ATC would be vectoring you outbound to a certain point, and then you'd pick up your stuff from there. Same on our approach. If we go to Memphis and we pick the star, these are all RNAVs. Here's dog. Ha! I have to.
Dog.
To arrival is not an RNAV, so we could actually do that one. And actually, the one we have selected is Wilder, and that is also not an RNAV approach. And you can see how it brings you to a certain point, and then it leaves you on your own. Where in ATC world, they vector you from probably from Clark, maybe even beforehand on. We're going to be landing to the south, so we're going to be going this way, Wilder, and then 245 off to pick up our ILS and come in. So you have to choose a non-RNAV arrival. So in this case, Memphis only has what? 1, 2, 3 different arrivals. I've looked up, some airports don't have any, and I'm not sure how that would be. I guess you just tell them, or it would be in your flight plan, and they'd have to vector you from a certain point. Never done it. Never done it on VATSIM. As I mentioned before, I flight sim to relieve stress, not to induce it. And for me to pull a stunt like that, man, it's just way too much work, in my opinion. So if you did fly on VATSIM, you'd need to notify ATC that you're not RNAV capable. Yes, and it would be in your flight plan when you file it. I believe they call it slant whiskey. It's in that. I can't pull it up because I don't have a flight plan on VATSIM, but it'll be in your aircraft capabilities, and there's all those little slants, and they all signify something of what your airplane's capable of. If you have FMC, this, that, the other, and I believe the bare bones is slant whiskey, which means I think you have DME capabilities, but you cannot do RNAV. Now, whether ATC picks up on that or not, I don't know. You'd probably have to, if not, you just have to tell them, right? They'll clear you, they'll give you, expect this, whatever approach or arrival, and you'd have to tell them unable, need vectors, or slant whiskey. You just have to tell them. I have not been brave enough to take a slant whiskey or actually anything that doesn't have VNAV. I've never been brave enough to take that onto VATSIM, to be honest with you. Again, I just feel I don't need the aggravation. I guess I have seen other streamers do it, so I mean, it has been done, and I see what they go through, and I'm like, yeah, no, thank you. I'm not signing up for that. So Clyde there announced we got 1,000 to go. Yes, and sure enough, we're passing through 31,000 feet, leveling off at, oh, you know what we didn't do? Ooh, good thing. We're supposed to. There we go. We got to arm. We have to arm the altitude select, or this plane will blow right through that 32,000. And why are we leveling off now? And we're going to overspeed the airplane. Okay, Clyde, we haven't reached 32,000 yet, but yet now we're descending. And see, this is the very reason why. And you bring up a good point there, Zach, is I'm wondering if SimBrief, if I pre-filed, would SimBrief have in my pre-file for VATSIM that I am slant whiskey or not capable of doing a RNAV approach? Okay, we're climbing again. Let's see what happens here. So we'll wait for this to get to 32 and we'll see what it says. The other thing is like, even though this is not a RNAV approach, it still has constraints. And, you know, you got to be at or below a certain altitude by a certain waypoint. I'm just too dumb to do any of that stuff. Yeah, for some reason we just want to sit here at 31.4. I don't get it. How about if we switch over? Let's go over to vertical speed. And we do it this way. There's 500. How are we doing on the navigation here? We're 44 miles from our next waypoint. Trying to get to 32,000 feet for Pete's sakes. All right, now it should level off. Sure don't look like it wants to though. There we go. So it grabbed it. It's got the altitude green up here, and sure enough, we leveled off. This should mellow out. Yes, we got green here. So I think we're good. Whoa, wait a minute. Why are the... Oh, I thought the parking brakes were set. I saw the red on the handle here, and I thought the light was on. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. Take a peek outside real quick. All right, so we are now at cruise, and we are 33 miles from the, what do you call it? Was it Pocket City VOR station? And from here, if we go our target altitude, let's see, we go over here. So here's our arrival chart. You can see Pocket City is the very first point in the star for our arrival. We're going to take it all the way down to Wilder and L-Town. L-Town, they want us, if we're landing south, which we are, they want us 230 knots at 10,000 feet. So if I go target and we put in 10,000, right? It's saying required distance 69.1 nautical miles, and a required vertical speed is 1700, minus 1700. The only thing, like the start now, I don't know what that does. Is that going to put this into a kind of a managed descent, which is totally unrealistic on this airplane, IRL? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So maybe we'll try it and see what it does when we get to that point. In the meantime, since we are at cruise and we have one other, we got 111.95 is our ILS. I'm gonna put that in here. 111.95. And then I'm also going to put in the Memphis VOR, which is 117.5. .5, and we're also going to put that over here. So we just switch that over once we get to, so we're 10 miles. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I say that all the time, don't I? That's the other thing about this airplane is she is slippery. Look at this. We're up at cruise. We're hugging the barber pole at about 0.85 Mach. So I mean, we're zinging along for sure. I remember that even in the FlyJ Sim version of this bird, this plane was slick. So 6 miles, and there we go. So we're turning already. Sure enough, 117.5. Are we picking that up? Does this matter? Doesn't look like it does. Well, maybe that's if we have the, I don't know. There is an option in this airplane where we could actually, there's a rudimentary FMS you could put in here. I opt not for it because I figure I wanted to stay kind of sort of true to form. At least go as old school as you're comfortable with. I mean, I have flown this. I've done a stream in the 727 going VOR to VOR. That's getting harder and harder to do because VORs are like disappearing. So our next waypoint, we're going 2 to 3, and we're actually going to creep up on it pretty damn quick. Wisna. And then 3 to 4. Huh. Because I see a constraint coming up here, and I don't think... So we just passed this. We're on our way here. And then you see here at KSOT, whatever, we're supposed to be 290 knots at or, well, it's at or above. So we're definitely going to be above 290 knots, however. That's a force to be reckoned with. What do you guys think? Should I, I'm going to hit this magic button here to start now and see what the hell it does. I'm just curious. And let's see how out of control we can get when we get to our top of descent, which is saying it's 69.1 nautical miles. So I think what I'll do is I will wait till we go to waypoint 4, which is our top of descent that I got programmed in the INS. When we get to 4, see, we're going there now. We're going 3 to 4, so in 8 miles, or is that 8 minutes? Yeah, 8 minutes, right? 74 miles. I'll hit that magic button, and we'll see what the hell it does. Meantime, let's switch over here and see. And no, we do not have Memphis Memphis VOR is not tuned in yet. But I got it selected, so when it does come up, we'll see it, the distance pop up here in the DME window, so to speak. Well, I forgot to mention it, but if you haven't already, do dear old dad a favor and hit the like button. My screen is, yeah. What's going on here? Okay, leave it like that. If you haven't already hit the like button, that'd be great. If I could hit double digits again, that'd be great. That'd be 2 streams in a row with double digits. Love it. My screen here is telling me I'm sitting at 7. Lucky number 7. Another cheat is to look over at my my Fly Live window and it tell me how many miles we got left, right? That's oh no, it's ETE. Heading, altitude, IS speed. No, never mind. Disregard. I'm being stupid. Stupider. All right. 6.6. 6.6. 6.5 minutes. And looks like we got a little bit of a throttle split again. Just pull these back a little bit. No auto throttle, so you're kind of having to manage your own. How we doing? You got to keep an eye on our fuel burn too. Looks like it's okay. Dude, I mean, the sounds are so unrealistic. You should not be hearing that hydraulic pump. You should just be hearing air noise, pressurization noise, like this, like you hear in the cockpit. Anyway, as I mentioned, after this, we'll land. Replay, we'll try a replay. Last time I tried it with this airplane off stream, the replay, it didn't model the gear. So there's something funky going on as far as the landing gear goes. We'll try it and see. But anyway, and I'm going to do the, I'll have to restart the sim and we'll spawn up again in the islands for our next leg, yeah, from Pohnpei to Chuk. Right? Yes. Should be our 10th leg in the Tune in Tokyo series. So let's see. 4.4, 38 miles. We got nothing up here yet for Memphis VOR. 117.5 is dialed in on both sides. Just watching numbers move. 3 minutes. And we'll hit the magic button just to see what the hell this does. I would think I gotta chop the throttles and never heard of this outfit until I started working here in Orlando and saw that airplane sitting outside. Before that, I never heard of Capital Cargo International. We've got 2 airplanes sitting out on the ramp there that the firefighters use for training. There's this one, And then there's another 727 for Planet Airways. So it's a passenger version. But it is also a 200. And actually, they were doing some exercises over there today. They're over there with 2 trucks with their cannons. And there we go. Memphis just came alive. And, man, they were blasting the hell out of the airplane. Now I was just watching water pouring out of the forward entry door like a damn waterfall. It was impressive, I gotta say. You see them over there every once in a while doing their emergency response training. And for some reason today they picked on the Planet airplane. They left this one alone for the most, but at least from what I saw. They may be doing that today, this afternoon, I don't know. I don't know what determines, but anyway. All right, so we're 123 nautical miles from Memphis VOR. We're creeping up closely on our top of descent waypoint. We got the alert came up, I think because we're under 2 miles, something like that. Fuel looks like it's pretty much balanced. We're pulling out of the center quicker, huh? Center is sitting a little bit over 5,000. Well, they're both. They're probably all coming down equally. Minute and a half, 13 miles. Then we'll hit the magic button and we'll see what happens. Good times. And as much work as it is, I do have to admit, I enjoy flying this airplane. I just don't fly it often enough to feel comfortable, I guess. I don't know. A lot of hands-on, which is cool. I think that's great, you know. I'm gonna use wires hanging down here. Man, oh man, phone call after phone call today. Yeah, I know how that goes. What are you gonna do, you know? All right, 0.3. Here we go. Boom, we hit it. Start now. We hit the start now. I'm gonna chop the throttles. Let's see what happens. The gear horn comes on, so we're gonna hit the silence on that. So, oh, look at that. So it automatically put 10,000 in. Did it arm it? It did not. Let's see if we can arm it. It won't let me arm it. Okay, well, let's just ride this all the way down and see what happens. It's going vertical speed. Interesting. I don't understand. I mean, this is all fine and good, but if you can't arm it in the window, what good does that do you? Right? I highly doubt we hit that constraint. Well, I can't tell because it... Yeah. The map's not showing us, so I don't know where we are right now. I guess I can go to this map here and see. Well, there we are. All right, we're just short. I'll show you guys. We're just short of that KSOT. So I guess we will reach that speed constraint. The speed constraint was what? It was 290. And we're going too slow. I don't know what effect. What would I do if I boost the throttles up? Is it going to hold our vertical speed? I guess it would, because we're in vertical speed hold. So it'll speed us up. This airplane definitely needs a better sound pack, in my opinion. Trying to get us at 290. At least somewhat adhere to the speed limit. But yeah, she's descending. Now the next constraint would be speaker, and that's 280 at or below 23,000. So we got the Mississippi River over there off in the distance. So we're definitely heading in the right direction. We're going from 5 to 6 in our waypoints. And 5 to 6. So yeah, speaker is our next one in 23 miles. Interesting. $24,000. We never did. We don't have passengers, so. But we can just leave these lights on, I suppose. I don't even know if they're even modeled. We're 80 miles from Memphis. And we're descending nicely. I want to see what happens when we get to 10,000. I'm guessing it's going to go to like an altitude hold. Possibly. Pitch hold, vertical speed. We lost our Mach hold. That's inoperative. And we are going 5 to 6. We're almost there. The one thing when you fly a bird like this is you learn to appreciate when you, like later, the next leg when we jump into 37, all the automation, how much easier life has gotten for these guys, right? Of course, they had 3 men up here. I'm sorry, 3 people in the cockpit. This bird have auto throttle? It does not. It does not. There is a let me see if it's in here. Units here, auto throttle switch. It does have a actually we could there. You could put it in here. An auto throttle switch up here, but I think you only it only is effective at cruise. None of the 27s I ever worked on had that feature, so I'm not familiar with it. But from what I've seen from some of the tutorials on this airplane is, so it's like you get this thing up to cruise like we were, and instead of sitting there managing your throttles, because obviously as you're burning fuel and the plane's getting lighter and it wants to go faster, you got to kind of pull back on it. You got to monitor your speeds, right? Well, it has this rudimentary auto throttle that'll kind of keep things in check when you're at cruise. That is it. This thing is impossible with one person, really. Yeah. Well, I mean, look at me. I'm doing it. Of course, we haven't landed yet, so, but it's possible. But yeah, it's not a set it and forget it airplane, right? It's got to be babysat. So, for as far as flight simming experience, Isn't the MD-11 a three? No, it is not. MD-11 is 2 crew. DC-10 was 3-man crew. I keep saying man. Sorry, it's my age. MD-11 was a 3 crew plane. No, not MD. DC-10 was. MD-11 was not. So they modernized the DC-10, got rid of the flight engineer, and that became the MD-11. That's what I'm thinking of, DC-10. Yep. Yeah. DC-10, L-1011, 727, all three-man crew. So they took all of this guy's job for the most part, technology was able to condense all his work and put it all up on the overhead, and he got laid off, unfortunately. 747, old school 747, 200, 100, those were three-person crew too. Wasn't someone making a DC KC-10 for MSFS? I hadn't heard of anything, at least not recently. So there may be, but I haven't heard any banter about that whatsoever. Would be nice. It really would. Okay, we're quickly approaching 10,000 feet. Getting closer to the ground, so I got to kind of watch what we're doing here. And we're going to, let's see. Yeah, this is going to work out perfectly, actually. From the next waypoint, 7 to 8, is what we're doing now. And after that, we're going to go heading mode, and we're going to go 245. Oh, damn it. If I don't get my act together here, we're going to miss it. This damn heading bug. Seriously. Okay. So we're going to overfly this a little bit, but forgive me. But I'm but one person. So there's 245, and we're going to go into heading select. Please. Heading, please. It will not let me go to heading select. Maybe if I go here, turn knob. Heading select. There we go. Yeah, we overshot a little bit here. That's all right. That's all right, because there's some more stuff we got to do. Let's descend some more. What's our final approach fix? Altitude. They want us down to 2,000. Just trying to prevent a dear old dad dive. Let's go vertical speed. Oh, I guess I got to go. I gotta open the book back up. It's still in that manage mode. Let's go here. No, not pre-flight. Flight. Oh. No, I guess not. What the hell's going on here? It won't let me go into anything here but... Oh, I see. Let's get rid of this. Now we can. Alright. Descend, please. Oh, and we're at below 250, so that works out perfectly. So we're going to go down 2,000 feet per minute. Something like that. Let's switch over to our VOR. And our course is going to be 180. It's not letting me change it. There we go. 180. Something like that. We are descending. Let's chop the throttles. And let me look at the big picture. See how we're doing. Maybe a little bit too aggressive. So maybe we'll go to 4,000 instead. And we'll just sit there until the ILS comes alive, hopefully. Yeah. I don't know. A group called Aerodynamics is supposedly making one, been going on since 2021, but it's a group of volunteers and to be freeware. So who knows when that'll release, right? Or the quality for that matter. But hey, you never know. I mean, look at Fly-by-Wire. That was all kind of a voluntary thing, wasn't it? And it's freeware, so you never know. We're going to go minimum on auto brakes, and I guess we'll hit the approach checklist and see what it does for us. Still nothing on the ILS. Let me make sure I got the right frequency tuned in. We got a 111.95. I'm almost positive. Yes, 111.95. And we still kind of sort of know where the airport is, so we should be okay. Should be. Posted some pics in the Discord at Ford Trimotor when it came by. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Nice. Holy mackerel. I have never seen one in flight. That is cool as hell, man. Thanks for sharing those. Look at that. That is awesome. All right, passing through 5,500 and still nothing. Oh, there we go. There it is. ILS is activated, so to speak. I mean, it's tuned in. I'm not sure. Let's go here. Auto glide slope. Let's see what happens here. That's perfect, man. Sounds amazing when it flies. I imagine. I imagine so. Many years ago, I went to a static air show in Georgia. The B-17 flew over us, and oh my God, I got goosebumps when that thing flew over our head. Okay, 4,000 feet. I'm going to, oh, and of course, I didn't arm it, did I? I did arm it, so why is it? Not sure why it. I'm not sure why it broke through that 4,000 foot altitude. Bad airplane. Okay, we're kind of cruising pretty low and love to see a B-17. Yeah, that was cool. I forgot you had to pay like $5 or something like that, and they let you tour through it and stuff. You know, surprised on how small that airplane actually is inside. You know, of course you're comparing it to what Hollywood showed you, and it makes it seem like it's this big airplane. I mean, it is a big size airplane for what it was, but when you get inside it, you imagine how many guys they have in there? 11? I forget how many. But you're like, God, man, I can't imagine. Okay, now we got to keep an eye on our airspeed here. I'm supposed to get the book out again, aren't I? For landing. And get this. Flaps 30. Set EPR. Set speeds. There we go. Okay. So I could grab the runway and then overshot it. I was busy looking at the book. And the okay, you know what? Screw it. Autopilot's coming off. We have no auto brake, so we don't got to worry about that. And we're going to correct this because we're going to be 1/8 center, which is over here. "9 miles," it says, from the VOR. Got no DME as far as the runway is concerned. I'm going to go ahead and put the gear down. It's not responding to my handles, so I'm going to have to do it manually here. There we go. We need to get down. And flaps 30. And I overshot the runway. Trying to retrim this airplane. There we go. Oh, forgot the replay. Record. There we go.
1,000.
Thank you. Oh, it looks like we're on the glide path. So it's just up to me now. Right over the FedEx ramp.
300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
And we're down. A little right of center, but reverse. Whoa, center line, please. Still got them center line issues, but we got it there. Welcome to Memphis, friends. I heard applause, so we had a respectable landing rate. All right, normal thrust, normal brakes. See if we can peel off right here. Sweet.
And there was much rejoicing.
All right. I'll take it. I know it was far from perfect, but for me it was damn good. Airport, please. Where are we? Okay, we're gonna go over this way. And we can do the after landing checklist, and I think that'll get them to start the APU for us. And oh, yeah, this is a poor decision here. Oh well. So we're gonna go back taxi up this runway. Yep, I hear the APU spooling up. Let's go ahead and oh, and he's pulling the flaps up on his own. Well, this is like a hands-off thing. And let's see, and the landing rate was 205. 205. There it is. So the rate was okay, center line not so okay, but that's okay. I'll take it. Gate, no. Parking maybe? Is it parking or ramp? So I guess I should have went to the end of the runway there and taxied over. That's all right. We're not on Bat Sim. And it's flight sim for Pete's sakes. We're in the neighborhood of make-believe. So we're going to take this over here to what they call the cargo ramp. So we're not FedEx. Uh-oh. And we'll get her parked and we'll cue the cheese music and the replay. Am I on the right track here? I sure am. Excellent. So as you can see, you definitely have your hands full flying this bird. But I like it. It makes it challenging and fun. But again, because of the babysitting, it's not really long haul material. Okay, which way? Where are we supposed to? Where's the dude at? Oh, the dude's over there. This is kind of a funky setup they got here. There he is. All right, dude. I know I big deal this, but I like it. It's the immersion. Let's get this show on the road here. And how far are you taking us in? We're gonna stop here. Come on. All right, good enough. Take a peek outside. There she is. All right, guys, we ready? We ready? Cue the cheese. Here comes the cheese. And replay. See, we're a bit squirrely. But overall, I think it worked out pretty good. Hey, we got from point A to point B. We didn't get lost. So let me get rid of. We didn't get lost, and we landed safely with a decent landing rate, and yeah, all is well with the world, and Memphis is going to get their shipment of rubber chickens. Slick, slick. Oof. He's almost landing it on all three, huh? I like it. I put it in the wind column. Rewind here a little bit. Get another angle. We get to see my center line deviation. I can get the damn thing centered up. There we go. Yeah. A little squirrely there. All right, we'll get our rubber chickens from first class. Turn this down. There we go. I wouldn't have even made it to the airport if I was flying. Well, that's what I was saying. I mean, we didn't get lost, so it's kind of weird flying, you know, without the map on your PFD, so you don't know where the hell you are. No frame of reference. These guys, man, incredible. The navigation and everything else. It just, you know, you get to appreciate how things were before all the modern automation and navigation and all the modern systems. Okay, and we'll go for my favorite angle from our rubber chickens that were in coach class, the back of the bus. But yeah, you can see what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not even remotely interested in bringing this on the VAT sim. Really, I just don't. That would get ugly quick. But it has been done. It has been done. From this angle, it looks pretty nice. Look at this. Sweet. Well, I chalked that up in the wind column. So anyone lurking in the background, how about a like? How about a like for that landing? Huh? Huh? No? Huh? Or the navigation. Or the whatever. Well, you know what? Whatever. All right, so here's the deal. I got to restart the sim. I'm going to fire up the PMDG to 737-800 for United. And we're going to start on the island of Pohnpei. I think it's in Micronesia. I think we're out on the Marshall Islands, or is that all part of I don't know. I don't know how that all works, but it's going to be Pohnpei in the Pacific. We're going to go Pohnpei to Chuk, C-H-U-U-K, Charlie Hotel Uniform Kilo, for the second flight for today. Yeah, it takes me about 10 minutes to get the sim restarted and everything going. So you're going to see the reloading screen's going to come up. I'm also going to use the lavatory and make me a beverage for the next flight. And I encourage you guys to do the same thing. And I'll see you guys back here in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. All right. In the meantime, enjoy the cheese, and I'll see you in a bit. All right. Enjoy. All right. Well, we're just waiting here. She's still loading, and I see I'm all blurred out again. But that's all right. It should be done loading here shortly. Let me see if I can fix this. For Pete's sakes, this. I need to get a new webcam, I guess, because this is for the birds. It was behaving earlier, right? You guys got a great view of my fingers. But there we go. Finally, it picked up. It takes forever for me to get this damn thing loaded. But, so yes, Pohnpei to Chuk. Should be a quick hop. Kind of like the last time, right? Can't remember. Oh, that's right. Going over here. No. Okay, good. So, I'm gonna go over here, select departure. I'm not sure how long this leg is. I'm guessing it's going to be just like the other ones, roughly an hour. World map. Perfect. We want to fly like that. All right, so let's see. How many are left? Because I got 2 viewers. Awesome. This place is like a saloon, you know? It's like constantly coming in and out, I guess everybody's stream is like that. Anyway, I went and made myself a beverage. I got some Buffalo Trace bourbon mixed with a little Coca-Cola. It's definitely be a beverage flight. As today was Dear Old Dad's Friday, so Dear Old Dad is now on his weekend.
Woohoo! And there was much rejoicing.
Which is awesome. And, it's Florida, so the weather's great. And I got caught up on most of my chores. I got the lawn is mowed and this and that, and I'm going to be heading over to Disney on Sunday, I believe. And doing some more photography. And life is good. Okay, let's go over to the live screen. There we go. And here we be. So let me. Okay. I lied. Oh, there we go. Get rid of the eye tracker for now. Got a couple of things I need to sort out before we get things rolling here. Let's get the. I'm again operating this flight for Virtual United or United Virtual, whatever they call it, United Virtual Airlines. So we got to get FSU IPC going, and I have to launch the UVA cars, the Tattletale, and I have to initiate the flight. Make sure I go. So we're operating this flight 154. We're going from Pohnpei to Chuk. I think I'm pronouncing that right. I'm going to hit the old start button. So now the Tattletale is tattletaling. We're going to go to GSX and we're going to update SimBrief. And there it is. To PTKK. And I missed the rest of it, but I think it's all good. 149 brave souls coming with us. Sounds good to me. So let's request refueling. Oh, I got to go up here. I got to initiate it again. Refueling, please. United Airlines, please. And we'll let the melee begin. Oh, look at this. That's a first. Is that something new with the update? Is the Chevron? There's actually a brand name on the fuel truck. It was BP before. I don't remember ever seeing Chevron. Not that it matters, but So here comes Fuelorama, and then we're also going to, I'm going to get boarding going. Boarding requested. Oof. Nothing, nah, we're scraping the bottom of the wing there. Say, man, I think barely. Whatever. The make-believe world, right? Just sweet. This is freeware scenery. If anyone's interested in flying to Pohnpei, it's actually well done, in my opinion, for the price. Right? Look at this. Rather scenic here with the island and everything going. I like it. If it wasn't just so damn remote. Setting planned fuel. All right, well, thank you. Awesome. Let's get the get the sim volumes turned up. And the ESX volume turned up.
Do you want to board crew?
No. I don't want to board crew. We're already on board. So that being said, let's go up here and let's get things rolling, huh? So first and foremost, I'm going to go to the EFB and we'll get the flight information from SimBrief put in. Oh, look at this. We actually got METAR for this one. Awesome. Okay, now let's wake up our airplane. So battery switch comes on, ground power comes on, and we'll get the IRUs going. And we'll arm our emergency lights, and we're going to get the seatbelt signs on. We're going to leave, well, this is whatever. We'll leave it where it's at. Position lights are good and steady. Let's go down below here. And we're going to go to FMC. Position init. And we're going to put in, what is it? PK, what is it? I always forget. PTPN. Papa Tango Papa November. And we're gate 1, but I highly doubt. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So now we'll just wait for GPS to come up. And yeah, this guy's doing his thing yet. In the meantime, let's go up here. We'll turn our window heats on. We're gonna leave hydraulics alone. What are we cruising at today? SimBrief, please. We are cruising at 30,000 is what SimBrief says. Why not? Why not? Landing at 50. And screens are up. There's our GPS. We'll take it off the left side. We'll go back here. We're going to plug that into there. We're going to go to our route. We're going to get clear this. And flight plan request. There it is. SimBrief route. There it is. PTPN to PTKK. We'll select that. We're going to set the payload. And what the hell? We're going to set the fuel. Select the route and request. So clear this out. Clear this out. I believe it's on request. So much different than the antique we just got out of, right? This here is my go-to bird for VATSIM. Okay, we're gonna load just because I mean, I'm not a whiz kid at this airplane by a long shot, but it is the plane that I feel most comfortable in. Route uplink loading. There we go. We're gonna activate. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. I guess we'll do the perf and we'll request perf. See what it comes up with. We should have a cost index of 50. And we said cruise altitude to 30,000 feet. The rest, let's see. Yeah, see, he's telling us 38. That's ludicrous. So let's go 30. We'll execute that. And then our flight plan is 12.8. We have 12.9 on board, which is totally cool. Everything else seems like it's okay. FIDI is in there. Let's go to our depart and arrive. What runway are we taking out of here? We're taking runway 9er. Runway 9er out. Execute. We'll go index. And for arriving, we're going to arrive on runway 4. And let's hope they have an RNAV. That's it. So we're going to RNAV 4. No star, no SID. Is there a transition? It says, yeah, here, MICNO. MICNO, whatever. Okay, good. Let's go to our takeoff, and we need to do some stuff. Over here, we'll go to our performance tool, and my mic is on. Let me make sure my mic is on. Does this matter? What does this do? That help out a little bit? Yeah, a little more lighting in here. Okay, runway. We said runway 9er. And import from aircraft. Optimum? Sure, why not? Let's calculate. It's saying flaps 5, select temp at 37. So we got to go back over here. No, we don't want this. Let's see, init ref, route. No, it's on our perf page, right? Index. Index, please. There we go. Perf. There we go. N1 limit. And I've already forgotten the damn temp. 37. 37. I knew it started with a 3. So select temp 37, and it's saying takeoff 1. I'm thinking no. I'm thinking we're going to go with a full-blown takeoff. Let's just do that. It's a short runway, guys. CG. And 35, 37, 46, 38, 39, 46. Close enough. Okay. We're good there. Let's go to our legs page. Route data, and we'll get our wind information. Request. And sure enough, here they come. Here comes our paying passengers. This guy's in a hurry. He must be in first class. Wants that welcome drink. Here they all come. Here come the masses. You look a bit depressed, right? Maybe things are nice here. Cruise winds have slowed that. They don't want to leave. Descent. And we got our forecast winds. We'll load those. We'll execute those. I think we're ready to go. With the main exception of the IRUs coming back up. And yeah, we're definitely going to need a pushback, huh? This is pretty cool, though. I like this. Again, if this airport weren't so damn remote, it'd be somewhere you could frequent a little more often. I think United, they have the inter-island flights from here. They also go, I guess, from here to Pohnpei, or Pohnpei to Chuk. So they go to Chuk, and then they go to Kosrae, and then I think they have a direct to Guam from here. How's it going? It's going fine. What is that? Elevator? I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize for butchering your name. I'm trying to read your screen name. I'm horrible with it, but it's going well, thank you. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping in. We're about to embark on a island hop from Pohnpei to Chuk here in Micronesia for United. GSX profile question mark. The passenger loading, I actually customized, set that up myself as it's a walk-in. Really? The elevator? Look at that.
And there was much rejoicing.
Pat myself on the back there. That doesn't happen very often. But no, Zach, I did this. I painstakingly mapped out the passenger march here, parade on my own here. My boy Zach told me to come visit. Well, I appreciate you visiting. I really appreciate it. And thank you, Zach, for the recommendation. We're just we're loaded up. Well, as far as our air, there we go. IRUs are up and running. So we're aligned and everything. We're just waiting for our last few passengers to board here, and we're going to get up out of here. And it's a short hop from here over to Chuk. CHUUK. Charlie Hotel Uniform Kilo. I believe it's roughly about an hour. It's saying here, airtime 1 hour 8 minutes. And that reminds me, I need to go over to Sim Toolkit Pro, and I'll see if I can't get this to work for us. But short runway takeoff, short runway landing, and should be fun. Should be fun. Update. You haven't pre-filed. Well, I don't want to pre-file. Charts. No, I don't want charts. Oh, how the hell is this? No. Dag nabbit. Load last sim brief. New. There, that's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. That's what I want. I apologize as I'm trying to get this edit flight, complete flight. No. Charts. I don't want charts. Yeah, this isn't going to poop, man. This isn't. Let me see. What's this going to do for Fly Live? This is all jacked up, I bet you. Oh, no, it's not. Looks like we're okay. Well, it says taxi in. Now, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, everyone's on board. Everything's loaded. We're ready to go. Let's get the hell out of here. Now, let's prepare for pushback. Or just Dell. All right. Awesome. Make it easier. All right, Dell. That's cool.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, I'm a bad pilot here. We got to get... Yeah, we forgot about all this stuff, huh? Let's get the APU going. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. There we go. We got time. They got to get their act together. Yaw damp comes on. APU should be spooling up. Yeah, they want us to close the entry doors, so we can't...
Departure checks
that.
completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Request. Oh. Doors, please. Oh, they're closing on their own. Thank you very much. Let's go down here. We get our TCAS set up. 00, 00, 000. Squawking 2000. Let's get our lights turned up. Though it is 8 in the morning here. Do I have time to run to Starbucks before departure? Well, that depends. How far is Starbucks for you? Departure is going. I'm guessing it's going to be within the next 5 minutes. So APU bleed on, engine bleeds off, packs go to auto. Here we go. He said locking gears, so we can go ahead and hit the anti-collision light. And oh, we got. See, those lights are turned up. Oof. Let's go. Yeah, nose left. That sounds good. Okay. Good. APU generator. That is online. Awesome. That clears us to kick out the PMDG ground power and the chocks. Oh, wait. Is our parking brake set? It is not. There we go. Parking brake set. We can remove the wheel chocks. Wheel chocks are
Release
gone.
parking brakes, please.
Oh, now we release the parking brakes. Parking brakes are released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Bill has to go get his pink drink. Pumpkin spice latte. Nice. I got me my my beverage. Beverage cart's already visited the cockpit. Yeah, where was I? Let's turn hydraulic electric pumps come on and get our probe heats. No, we'll leave those alone. Packs go off. We're going to go open on the ISO valve, and we're going to go ground. And we got start valve open. We have N2 rotation. %. Fuel comes on. We're carrying Michelob Ultra on board? Absolutely. Absolutely. If so, I'll be happy. We've got fuel flow and EGT rise. We have ignition. Looks like we got a good start on 2. What are you doing, dude? What is going on here? Yeah, go ahead, jet blast the entire terminal. That's fine. Okay. Hey, you do you. All right, we're just going to keep trucking here. All right, number 2, or engine number 1.
Please set
Our
parking
second
brakes.
engine start. All right, yeah, set parking brakes. Parking brake set, clear to disconnect. I thought they were. There we go. Yeesh. Okay, start valve open. 25%, gas on. Fuel flow. EGT rise, we have ignition. Oil pressure coming up. It's all looking good. All right, as we're getting things rolling here, dear old dad has one request for you guys. That's to do me a solid, hit the old like button, or better yet, subscribe. Become part of the dear old dad family, and see you on future flights. My next stream will be, good question. It'll be next week sometime, either Monday or
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass
Monday,
pins
Wednesday, or
removed.
Thursday. I'm not exactly sure
Left is clear. Right is clear.
quite yet. Okay, he's good there. Engine generators, come on. Probe heats, come on. Packs go to auto. ISO goes to auto. Engine bleeds on. APU bleed off. APU can come off, and then ignition goes to continuous. Okay, I'm missing some lights up here. He's going to show us the pin. There it is. Thank you. I'm going to go RTO on the auto brakes, and let's get our... Oh, and there's something else I forgot to do. Damn it. I don't know if it's going to matter. What did we say? 30,000, right? 30,000 for here. And we're going to go IAS. Let's go to 240 for the airspeed. Keep things under control here. Okay, he cleared us out. We're good to go. Jeromir, hi, how are you? I hope I pronounced your name right, but welcome to Dear Old Dad channel. Thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Those windows can handle it. Okay, let's set our flaps. Set flaps 5. There they go. Let's do a flight control check. Go left, right, up, down, left rudder, right rudder. We are good. Take the brakes off. Let's see. We got to get our flight directors. Turn those on, and will it let me? It will not. It will not let me arm the LNAV. So that's all right. It's all right. Let's go find runway 9er. All right. Taxi light comes on. Parking brakes are released. Verify takeoff speeds. That has been done. There they are. Here we go. Oh man, we're right at the end of the runway already. What else was there? There was something else I was going to do and I already forgot. Damn it. Great. The runway 9, that means we're going to have to, yeah, we're going to have to make a U-turn. So let's see. We're clear on the left, clear on the right. Landing lights come on. Strobe lights come on. It's still saying taxi in. Look at these. Oh, look at this divot here. Is that going to be an issue? That's going to be an issue, I bet you. Oh. Oh, that's no bueno, guys. Ooh, man. Well, I mean, we got to deal with it or we're stuck here, right? And holy lines here. We got, like, lines painted all over the place. Okay, well, we're just going to have to barrel through it. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Okay. Trim, 4.58. Oh, we're already there. Good. Come on, girl. Get over. I'm hoping that damn divot in the runway doesn't frickin' destroy our gear. Short runway, so we're gonna stand on the brakes. Oh, geez. I'm concerned. Well, let's hope it doesn't do too much damage. Okay, we're kind of sort of centered. I got the chrono. Do I have the... Yeah, I have the chrono going. Arm the auto brakes. Stand on the brakes. Here we go. Ready? Throttle's advanced. Engine stabilized. Toga. Let's do it. Eye tracking off. Brace yourselves, guys. Brace yourselves. Oh, there it is. Speed bump. We're good. We're good. It's good.
V1, rotate.
Ah, no problem. And goodbye, Pohnpei. Gear up.
Climb.
I think we're going to go left. Left turn, Clyde.
Bank angle.
Oh, sorry. Getting a little aggressive there. Look at that. The scenery here is amazing. We need to calm this climb up here. All right, we're gonna pull flaps up. Look at that, man. That's awesome. That was a cool departure, man. Look at that island. That is something. Come on, man. 10 likes just for that. If I only had 10 viewers. Whatever. Okay, let's see. Let's go LNAV. We should get it now. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and we're descending. No, we don't want to do that. Come on. Let's not frighten our passengers. Watch that speed, too. I'm too busy sightseeing. But I mean, how often are you over in this part of the world? Gotta say. That is, I mean, come on. That is cool in hell. Cool as hell. That's worth an overspeed right there. Already past transition altitude. Look at that. Okay, all right. Let's get serious now. I'm going to kind of mellow out. Speed's coming up. We're almost at the 240 mark. We soldier straight ahead till we pick up our flight path. That's awesome. Passing through 9,000. And here we go. Here's the magic number, 10,000. Go ahead and hit the autopilot. And now it's in Clyde's hands. Landing lights come off. Taxi light comes off. Ignition comes off. We'll ding the flight attendants. The beverage carts are out and available, friends. Let's see. Packs are in auto. We are pressurizing. Everything is looking good. We can go ahead and disarm the auto brakes. And off we go. I'm going to just double check my ACARS here. And it shows that we are indeed in climb mode. So I am currently getting credit for the flight. Sweet. Let's zoom out here a little bit. 80 miles to our top of climb. Something. Oh, you know what? I never hit VNAV. Let's do that. I was going to say, why are we sitting here at 250? All right. Let's get some music selected here. Any requests this evening? I'm taking requests. Beverage carts are out. Requesting music. Let's see. What do we got here? Celtic? Folk pop? Here, how about reggae? Let's see what this is. Kind of an island vibe, huh? It's a pretty basic flight here, friends. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll bring Volanta up. Here you go. Point A to point B. I mean, there's not a whole lot of verbal clutter in there, or navigational clutter. We got a waypoint here, which we are, you can see we're already approaching. And then we have a waypoint at the end there and our approach. So pretty cut and dry. It's just a matter of pointing in the right direction and looking for land, I suppose. But and then Volanta is currently saying 52 minutes as far as remaining, but we'll shave a bunch of that off. We haven't even reached cruise yet, so. It's all good. It's all good. As far as arriving, let's see, airport, this is what we're looking at. 6,000 foot runway. And I believe it was runway 4, right? So we're going to have to come around and land from that direction. But other than that, I mean, that's can't get any easier than that. Now you can see navigation-wise how much different this flight is from the last one, right? Some simple programming in the FMC and away we go. Well, once again, I want to appreciate, let me start over. Once again, I want to say I appreciate you guys showing up tonight. I really appreciate you watching. I stream regardless, but it's always better when you have people with you, people to bounce things off of. If you haven't already, you can join the Discord. I have a channel in there for route requests. If you have any type of route recommendations for me, we did fly one a couple weeks ago. The last one I had in there was we flew from Inverness in Scotland down to London City Airport. That was fun in the short bus, the A319. So my next stream, it'll be next week sometime, possibly Monday. My calendar real quick, get a better idea. Let's see here. It'll be either Monday or it'll be Monday or Wednesday. Monday, Wednesday, or Thursday. I'm not sure which day yet. If I could stream Monday, I'll probably stream on Monday and Wednesday. Or Monday and Thursday. 2 days. We'll see. We'll see. But we'll continue our Tune in Tokyo series here. I believe the next leg is going to be from Vegas to Guam, to be honest. I keep forgetting, and I'm always pulling it up here. Let's see. Pictures, screenshots. Right here. So yeah, we're doing Pohnpei to Chuk. Yeah, next one is Chuk to Guam. So that'll be next week. And then will be the big one from Guam to Tokyo. The finale, so to speak. I wonder how long that flight is from Guam to, let's look. Look and see. We'll go to our good friends in FlightAware. And, what's Guam? I don't know what their airport code is. There it is, Guam International. PGU, P-GUM. There you go. And then to Tokyo Haneda. Tokyo Haneda. Let's see, how long is that flight? There it is. Look at this. United 737-800. That one's arrived. They got, look at this. They got a couple flights. Or is it one flight a day? Looks like a one flight a day. 4.5 hours. Woo! Well, I guess that'll be a single flight stream. 4.5 hours. Well, hey, you know. Yeah, I guess so. When you look at the when you look at the picture, I guess it kind of makes sense, right? From Guam all the way up here, and Tokyo lives over here somewhere, doesn't it? Over here, something like that. Bring some snacks for that one. Yeah, it's well, you weren't here for it, but it's shorter than this one. Honolulu to Majuro, and then San Francisco to Honolulu too. That was over 5 hours. So yeah, it makes sense. But that'll conclude the Tune In Tokyo series. That'll be kind of cool, to be honest. A lot of water, for sure. For some reason, I thought they went Guam to Manila or something like that. But for the sake of argument, let's look that up. Do they do a Guam Manila? Manila, I know. That's RPLL. What do they have for that? They do. They do. Look at that. How long of a flight is that? It ain't no 4 hours. Well, it's, it ain't no 4 hours. Yeah, it's short by 10 minutes. But, what's the next thing you plan to do once you complete the series? That is a very good question. I'm not sure. I think, to be honest with you, I think I'm going to, just for a little while, jump into Airbus. Get rid of the column off my desk here and do a little bit of Airbus ops. But, you know, Airbus, that's all over the world. As far as series-wise goes, I don't know. I'm up for suggestions. This is my second series. The first one I did was Midway to Midway. So I flew from Midway Airport in Chicago in the 737. I think I was doing in the business jet. And I was just business BBJ in it across. And I went from Midway Airport, Chicago to Midway Island in the Pacific. But that was, God, man, that was over a year ago I did that. I'd like to do some stuff I could do on VATSIM. Well, I mean, technically I could do this on VATSIM, right? But, I mean, we're out in the middle of nowhere and there's never any VATSIM coverage out here, at least that I can see. But, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it to see. We've still got 2 more legs in this series. And then we'll figure it out from there. But again, any route suggestions or route requests, just throw them in the Discord channel. And it looks like, well, wait a minute. Did I goof? Why are we at 397? No, 39. There, 30,000. Now. There we go. Is it going to, let's see. Do it from here. There we go. Level off at the proper altitude. Oh, a little ways to go. Well, that's cool. So we've reached our cruise altitude. We'll turn the seatbelt signs off. Feel free to move about the cabin. Again, the beverage carts are out and available. And I'm going to turn the sim sounds down a little bit. Something like that. And let me check our chart real quick. We get an update as far as our flight is concerned. And Atlanta's the same. We got about a half an hour. A little bit longer than that when you factor in descent and all that other good stuff. And then looking at our chart for arriving, our approach, runway 4, RNAV. I'll lock that in. Down to 1,700 feet. So, yeah. Little ways to go. So we'll just sit back here and enjoy each other's company and some tunage. And the scenery as we fly over the bosom of the Pacific Ocean, as Walter Solchek would say. So chat, I ask you, those that are engaged and those lurking, if you feel free to come forward, what is your favorite aircraft to fly in the sim? Well, I like I said earlier, I feel most comfortable in this aircraft here. I'm not going to say it's my favorite. I just feel more comfortable in it. And as far as favorites, I don't know. It depends on the mood I'm in, you know. This is a good airplane. I feel comfortable in it. Of course, I work on this airplane in real life, and I'm crawling around it all the time. So that, and then just knowing the systems and this and that or whatever. However, I do have to admit that Phoenix does definitely put out a very good product with their lineup. The 320, 321, 319. So my mood strikes me, and that's why I'm saying I haven't been in the Airbus in a while. A few weeks now, so I'm thinking once we're done with the Tune in Tokyo series, I'm probably going to do some Airbus ops in the 320 lineup just to get my money's worth out of it, right? I'm really hoping this Max comes out from PMDG. I know this other outfit is going to be releasing a Max as well, but I'd rather stick with the PMDG if I could. But then again, I may take a wait and see approach and just see which one is done better. You know what I mean? I don't know. Let's see. I really wish that 5.7 would come out from Bluebird. I've been looking forward to that for too long now. You know, and here we are. I'm still waiting. And I know I'm going to be in the minority here. And I'm sure, I'm not sure, I haven't been reading up on what they plan to release as far as that 5.7 is concerned, but I'm more a fan of the Pratt & Whitney engines on that airplane, just because that's what I have real life experience with, versus the Rolls-Royce. I know the Rolls-Royce motors on that is probably the more popular option, but yeah, I'm hoping that they do release both versions of it. But and of course it all comes down to sounds. I really like that MD80 as well. Wouldn't mind doing another stream with the MD80. Well, you can tell I'm all over the place. So Any other views? No? Well, this is definitely Latin vibe going on the tunes here, right? It's supposed to be reggae tone? I don't know. It's not reggae. Let's try something else here, huh? Here's Ragtime. Ragtime action. We'll let that steep for a little bit. Well, it says I'm up to 9 likes, so we're very close to double digits, which is awesome. Remember, folks, when I get to 500 subscribers, we're doing a proper long haul. Not sure where. It'll be from the U.S. to Europe, I'm sure. I missed if you said your next thing you'll done once with. No, you didn't miss anything because I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I said I was up for some suggestions, but no, I'm not. I've been all over the place. No, I'm thinking about when the series is done, I'm probably going to do some Airbus ops. If I can maybe put together a series with using the Airbus, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I'd like to that or the MD-80. I'd like to do some MD-80 stuff, but yeah, I'm up for suggestions. Not really sure. Not really digging on this groove either. Maybe we'll just go to I guess we're just gonna go to my electro house music. Alaska Milk Run. Oh, you know, I've done that before, but I haven't done that in a long time. That flight into Juneau, that would be really good. Juneau? That's stupid Juneau joke. You know that was coming. But yeah, no, that's a good idea. Alaska Milk Run. That'd be done with what? Alaska Airlines, right? Right here in the 37. True that. That's not a bad idea. All right, guys, sit tight. I'm going to, see, the glass is empty, so I'm going to top off my beverage. I'll be right back. All right, sit tight. We'll let Clyde take over for a little bit. Thank you, Clyde. Sweet. Man, I didn't realize that that flight over to Tokyo was that long. But I guess, yeah, when you look at the map, it makes sense. So I got another mini or pseudo, whatever, long haul in the future, possibly next week. But I'm psyched. I'm psyched that we're actually going to complete this. To look back and see how long it took us. We did... So every stream I've done for the last 10 has been one leg has been the Tune in Tokyo. So we started in Washington Dulles Airport, and from there we went to Chicago O'Hare, Chicago O'Hare to Omaha, Omaha to Denver, Denver to Salt Lake City, Salt Lake City to San Francisco, San Francisco to Honolulu, and then our island hop, Honolulu to Majuro, Majuro to, what was it, Kwajalein? Is that lightning I saw down there? Let's go back to it. Where's my photo? There it is. Honolulu to Majuro to Kwajalein, and then Kwajalein to Kasseré, Kasseré to Pohnpei, and now we're doing the Pohnpei to Chuuk. And we'll do Chuuk to Guam, and then Guam to Tokyo. That's cool. And it was using all IRL United Airlines flights. So you realistically, if you had the time and the money, can fly a 37 from Dulles to Tokyo. Not something I'd want to do, but I'm just saying it can be done. But what's cool is, like, you know, we saw, like, taking off here out of Pohnpei. I mean, it was a cool little island. IRL, I don't know what the hell there is to do there or whatever. Same with Chuuk, right? However you want to, Chuck, whatever. However you want to pronounce that. Federated States of Micronesia. Okay, so it is different from the Marshall Islands. So a little backstory on this, and I talked about this before I started this series, is it was 1998. I flew to Bangkok, Thailand, and on my way back, that was looking back, it was a rather adventuresome journey, to be honest with you, because I flew the longest, at the time it was like the longest nonstop flight, scheduled flight in operation, and that was nonstop Chicago to Hong Kong. I know there's longer flights now, but at the time, that was the longest scheduled flight operated in the world. And so I flew that to Hong Kong, and then Hong Kong to Bangkok. And then I was flying back from this trip, and at the time I was working for Delta Airlines, so I flew from Bangkok. I flew Thai Airways from Bangkok to Nagoya, Japan on an A330, and I had some ungodly, insane long layover in Nagoya. And whoa, you saw that? Big old flash of lightning up here. What the hell's going on? So I'm sitting there in the Nagoya airport for an eternity, waiting for a Delta MD-11 to arrive. And I kind of nodded off, and then I hear this approaching airplane coming into a gate, and I look, and it was a Continental 727. And it took me aback. You know, I didn't realize it at the time. I was like, I open my eyes, I see this 727. I'm like, whatever. Then all of a sudden I started thinking, wait a minute. And I look, and I stand up, and I go up to the window, and sure enough, I'm like, It is. It's a 727 for Continental Airlines. I'm like, what in the hell is that doing here in Nagoya, Japan? So when I got home from this trip, so in Nagoya, Japan, I flew to MD-11 to Portland, Oregon, and then Portland to Cincinnati on another MD-11, and then back to I was living in Chicago at the time. So I got back home and I started digging in, figure this out, and that's when I found out that Continental owned Air Micronesia, Air Mic, and so they had airplanes that were either painted up as Air Micronesia or Continental, depending on what they were using, but they were like interchanging these airplanes. And that's when I researched and I saw that, wow, Continental actually had this route network out in the Pacific and in Southeast Asia, so to speak, doing these goofy routes and stuff. And United, of course, bought up Continental, and has inherited these, and now they operate these routes. So that's how I got onto doing what I'm doing. And then if you look on YouTube here, there are people that have uploaded videos, IRL, them doing these flights. I think a guy, I know he had Honolulu to Guam, I think he said 12 hours or something on a 737 to Guam or whatever. I don't know. He documented. So I always thought it was kind of cool. So here we are. And what do? I drag you guys along with me. Good thing is you guys have a choice, right? I guess I do too, but I'm a victim of my own bad ideas or whatever. But look at that! Hey, look at that! I hit 10 likes. We're double digits for today.
And there was much rejoicing.
We even throw in a yeah. Love it. You guys are the best, man. Seriously, I really appreciate it. You know, I'm sure it amazes some people, including myself, how just clicking a little thumbs up button, how much that impacts a 55-year-old man sitting in front of a camera, flying a fake airplane and drinking his bourbon. But no, in all sincerity, thank you guys. You guys are the best. I really appreciate it. And, onward and upward, we move forward and slowly climbing up on the subscribers and getting closer and closer to the long haul. Again, it'll probably be a traditional USA to Europe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. See what I come up with. Was trying to Google a multi-stop one airline route. It's hard to do. Yeah. Another thing I've done in the past, which I'd like to do again, is some Southwest ops. I know it was, I think when I was still streaming on Twitch, and I was getting peer pressured into doing a long haul, and I didn't want to do it. I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm not a big fan of the long hauls, but so instead I decided I'm going to do, I did Southwest ops, and I flew, I want to say it was Orlando to Seattle, doing Southwest hops. So we did like Orlando to Atlanta to St. Louis to Denver to Seattle, something like that. All in one stream, you know what I mean? And I was on VATSIM the whole time. It was actually a pretty monumental feat because I was having some serious computer issues at the time, and I managed to do that whole flight. I forgot how long it took me in one stream, and the computer never crashed or nothing, and I was on VATSIM the whole time. It was like everything came together. And what I liked about it was, like, in between flights here and there, I was able to, jump up, grab something to eat, or jump up, let the dog out, you know what I mean, do the normal stuff I had to do during the day. So I love Southwest ops. They're all over the place. This is true, and that's what I did. We jumped in a 37, and it was fun. in hindsight, I enjoyed it. I get on Flight Radar 24 and find on aircraft, look at their routes for the day, and usually try to mimic those. Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, I've done that before. I'm also I also belong to Southwest Virtual Airlines, and if you become a member of their airline, they have a great resource for flying routes like that. And I don't know how they do it, but they follow the real schedule for Southwest Airlines, so it makes it really easy for you to research and book long haul, or not long haul, IRL ops for Southwest Airlines. It's all part of our aviation geekery, right? And I'm not ashamed to admit it. Or whatever. I like doing either flights I've done IRL I like to recreate some of those. Or like you say, just kind of that tool I mentioned, the flight sim dispatch, and doing some historical routes. Talking about Southwest Virtual, yes. Southwest Virtual Airlines. Pull it up here. Be these guys right here. The only thing that's bad about, I guess, Southwest Virtual Airlines is you're committing yourself to the 737. You know what I mean? And if you have adult ADD like I do, I tend to get bored with one aircraft type, which is why I couldn't never have a home cockpit. Not that I have the money for that, but I'm just saying that you see, these guys online or whatever, you see pictures or whatever of these guys have these home cockpits, and I'm like, yeah, that's all fine and good, but now you've committed yourself to the A320, or you've committed yourself to the 737. I think we're going on another tangent, but I think if you're going to go a full cockpit in your home, I think the A300, the Airbus would probably be the better option, because you figure the same cockpit basic layout, you can get the A320, 319, 321, A330. You can get all of those pretty much knocked out with one single cockpit build. You do for a 37, you're stuck with 37s. I was once part of them. Oh, okay. I do a pilot's life now. Oh, okay. I'm currently a member of 3 virtual airlines. The one I'm currently flying for right now, which is United Virtual, Southwest Virtual, which I just showed you, and then Virtual Cargo International. I'm not extremely active in them. I probably fly one flight a week for each of them. But Virtual Cargo, they had some pretty good kind of series type of stuff there. I did a round-the-world flight in the MD-11 for Virtual Cargo, but that was when I was still using X-Plane 12. With the Rotate MD-11. I haven't done it with the TFDI. We're below 25,000. We've started our descent, so I'm going to turn the seatbelt signs on. Guys, it's time to get that last round. Beverage carts are going back to the galley, so grab that last round as we're descending into Chuk. Can't wait to land at this airport so I could stop having to say or try and pronounce that airport. I guess I should have done my research, see how it's properly pronounced. Is there another Rotate MD-11 coming out? I don't think so. That Rotate, the MD-11 for some reason, the TFDI is probably the best version out there now. PMDG, I don't know if you're familiar, but PMDG had a MD-11 back in FSX days, and I thought that was a pretty spot-on MD-11. Of course, at the time, I was still working on the MD-11s in real life, and I thought that they had it down as far as the cockpit and everything else and this and that. For some reason, PMDG ditched the MD-11, and now that poor plane has been cursed. Rotate, you know, it took so long for that plane to come out, and in my opinion was a major disappointment. I know they did, you know, update it and patched it and whatever, and the last go around it was doable, but still a far cry from the PMDG version of it, in my opinion. Now this TFDI comes out, and it's pretty good. It's solid. I think it's a couple updates away from being very good. That and a sound pack. It definitely needs better sounds. Whatever. I saw a trailer for it released recently. Another one? Because I know they only came out with a freighter version of it, and they said that there was going to be a passenger add-on, so to speak. But I think after the freighter, after the initial release, everyone was like, yeah, I'm not spending the money for a passenger version of this nonsense. So passenger version coming out for Rotate. Okay, so that's what it is. They're actually coming out with a passenger version. That could very well be. Again, me, I'm not interested. Well, I deleted X-Plane. I don't have X-Plane anymore, so I'm kind of out of the X-Plane game. Let's see, landing en route. So we're gonna go runway 4. I should probably double check and make sure that in brief. Yes, it is indeed landing runway 4. Aircraft details. We are going to import aircraft details. Why is it not? There we go, finally. We're gonna land, I'm gonna go flaps 40 because it's a short runway. Packs are gonna be on. All the reversers are operating, and we're going to go auto brakes 3. Whew. Pardon me. Import weather, and we have no weather for Chuk. So let's see if I think a lot of people will be leaving X-Plane when Microsoft Flight Simulator 24. You know, and for me, not to get into the whole X-Plane versus Microsoft debate. The only reason I deleted it is I needed the space, hard drive space. Otherwise, I would have kept it. I ran out of hard drive space to update my Microsoft, and Microsoft trumped X-Plane, so one of them had to go. X-Plane went. Seriously, is the only real reason, so to speak. Let's see, we go mission point HR and it was PTKK, right? Let's see if Nightbot should have just got another hard drive if you have it. If you have the room. Nah, I don't. I really don't. Hey, look at that. So Nightbot's okay. So we can go over here and we can put it in on our own here. We got 060 at 9 knots. 0. Enter that. The temperature is, what's the temp? 26. It's a bit warm, huh? And the QNH is, I just saw it, 2987. Zynga, and we calculate. Got a VREF of 142, so let's go down here. We're going to tell, yeah, I know. We're going to tell the aircraft what our intentions are. 40/142, we said. We're going to put that in there. Awesome. Holy shnikes. We got to, yeah, we got to slow down. Throw the speed brakes out. See if we can do this before we, hit that speed barrier, the 10,000 foot. Bit cloudy out here, huh? So yeah, let's see. The METAR says we've got 12-mile visibility, I guess. Scattered, broken at 12,000, overcast at 28,000. So yeah, we got some cloud cover here. Okay. Speed's under control, so we can stow the speed brakes. We're also quickly approaching 10,000 feet. So the sim sounds come up. Looking good. Yeah, I don't have the room, to be honest with you, back with your hard drive. I mean, I guess I could add an external, but no. So yeah, I decided, I was like, you know what, it's time to make a decision here. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going Microsoft and X-Plane I'm done with. So, not to mention that I didn't care for some things over at X-Plane. All right, we're armed the speed brakes. We're gonna go auto brakes 3 because it's PMDG. Landing lights on. We'll throw all the lights on. We'll go continuous on the ignition. There, we'll ding the flight attendants. There we go. We've got speed brakes armed. We're good. We're good. Go down here. Go to our legs page. And you can see, yeah, we're quickly approaching. So strap in, guys. This is going to get interesting. We are below 10,000. Let's see if I get GSX. Are they on board with this? They're thinking. They're thinking. Failed. Failed. Oh, there it is. There we go. Too suitable. Let's go parking 1. In United Airlines. Look at it, it all came together. I hit the loser bell too soon. We are creeping up on that 250 speed limit here, so. All right, folks, well, one last beg. If you're lurking in the background, which I doubt, but whatever, but I ask, please, if you can, hit the old like button, or better yet, subscribe, and become a member of the Dear Old Dad channel. I really appreciate you guys being here as we are getting ready to set up our final approach here and finish our stream for the evening. So, you know, as with all the Dear Old Dad streams, we're going to land, we're going to taxi in. Because I'm on the, I'm flying for United Virtual, I'm going to have to shut the engines down so I get credit for the flight, but then we'll fire them right back up, and then we'll do the replay, see how bad I did, and then go about our day. Those that already hit the like button, I thank you again. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you guys being here, and appreciate you being involved with the Dear Old Dad channel. Hope to see you on another stream in the near future. Oh, we got some island action going on down there. So Chuk isn't so isolated as some of the other ones we've been to. Yeah, there's a little smattering of islands out here, huh? Yeah, look at this. All right. I'll take this down before I forget. Thanks again. I appreciate it, guys. You guys are the best. Let's get this going. Speed brakes, please. What is, it was 2987. 2987. There we go. We are slowing down. Matter of fact, let's just go all the way down to 200. Oh no, I'll go down to 180. I'm gonna get this girl under. Hey Tim, how you doing, man? Thanks for dropping in. How have you been? Hope everything's going well with you, friend. I'm just chilling on the ramp. Thought I'd say hi before I gotta work a flight. Oh, cool. Awesome, man. I hope you have a good rest of your shift. I appreciate it. Flaps 1. I've been good. Planning to fly out of Fort Myers Saturday, going to Michigan for a week. Oh, cool. Good time of year to go up there, too. Watching this beautiful sunset. I'll send it in. Cool. Do that, please. I appreciate it. Love them Gulf Coast sunsets, man. Left a like. Have a good night, dear old dad. Talk to you. Hey, appreciate the like, man. Like I say, have a good rest of your shift. Stay safe. Stay out of trouble, my friend. Appreciate it. Flaps 5. I'm going to arm the approach. And we'll double check everything. All the lights are on. Flight attendants have been notified. Auto brakes are set to 3. Speed brakes. We need to arm those again. Yeah, speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes are armed. We're loaded and ready for action. Oh, sky dolly. Hit the record button. There we go. We got the recording. Grab another sip of my beverage. And here we go, guys. Turning final. There is quite the smattering of islands out here, huh? Okie doke. Let me double check our landing rate monitor. It is connected. I know it's important to everybody. Okay, I heard the train horn or train whistle. See what we do here.
2500.
All right, it's picked up the glide path. It's picked up the localizer, so it looks like we're good here. Nice. Let's bring this down to our VREF speed. I'm going to drop the gear. And let's go flaps 40. I do not see a runway. I do not see an island. I know. Oh, there we go. I kind of see a silhouette poking through. Let's hope things get a little bit better visually. I feel the anxiety. Another short runway for dear old Dad. We can get out of this cloud. I do not see a runway. How we doing? We're at 1100. Oh, look at that. It's the lens effect rainbow. Oh, there. I see runway. I see a runway. We're below 1,000. Autopilot coming off. My airplane. Auto throttles off. Totally my airplane now. Now we got a crosswind. Remember, guys, short runways, so we're gonna have to plop it in there. Oof, come on, girl. I see the pappies. Get down. Oh, we got some precipitation. Normal thrust. Normal brakes. Welcome to Chook, my friends.
And there was much rejoicing.
Awesome. No, we did it. Right? I didn't hear any applause on the landing rate monitor, but I didn't hear any screams either, so I think it was a landing. Let's put it that way. Let's bring the flaps up. And we'll get the spoilers down. Let's go find a gate. There's a terminal around here somewhere. Woo! Beauty! Hey, thanks, Zach. I appreciate it. We'll look at the replay and see how beauty the beauty was. But yeah, I'm happy with it. Put it that way. All right, APU, get that started. We'll leave the exterior lights on right now because we're on an active runway. We're going to turn off the auto brakes. I wish this plane would have Would turn a little sharp. Yeah, it's a little squeamish on the turns. That's for sure. I use a combination of differential braking and tiller to make things work with the steering on this. But yeah, I know what you mean. She likes to slide, so you got to be careful. Of course, look at, you know, I'm screaming here at 26 knots. Is that knots? Yeah, it's got to be. It's a bit excessive. I think our terminal is off to our, yeah, there it is. I see it right there. Okay. Like I say, I got to shut the engines down so I get credit with the virtual United Air cars, but then we'll fire it up and then we'll do the replay real quick. So yeah, we're going to turn in here. Let's slow down a little bit. Turn in here. Now we can kill the lights. Lights come off. Strobes come off. The APU is APUing, so we can go ahead and get the generator online and go turn the ignition off. And I think we're going over here. Yeah, I think we're doing this. I don't know where our dude's at. I guess it really doesn't matter. That our dude, there's like dudes standing all over the place. Oh, there's our, oh, I'm sorry, it's a dudette. I got this all screwed up. There we go. Hope they got umbrellas. And that is it. Parking brakes are set. Here comes engine shutdown. Look at that. And just like that. So we go gate 2. I'm sorry, let me turn this off. And we go gate 2. Whoop, not 21. And we submit. PyRep was submitted successfully. All right, so we're off the hook there. So before we even get rolling here, let's see. Packs go off. Get these engines started again. Oh, let me stop the replay. Stop that. We cranky. The MD-11 loves to slide. It does. It loves to do a lot of things. Oh, no, well, no. I was going to say, oh, no, not too bad, but no, we're way off. So, yeah, that parking sucked. Are we cranking? We are not cranking. Why are we not? Oh, because we don't have APU air on. Let's try it. Let's try it now. There we go. Look at this weather. This is kind of cool. I really like this. I mean, this is freeware. Freeware airport, guys. If you're interested. I mean, come on. And this is another reason why I did this series, because I just wanted to fly into places that I normally wouldn't go to, or nobody really would think to go to. Freeware. FlightSim.to. And yeah, that. All right, replay time, friends. It's just weird. You would never think that United IRL would operate this. All right, let's get rid of that. Go to Atlanta. Review. Oh, what was the landing rate? Landing rate was 215. According to 215 or 218, somewhere around there. Damn good enough for me. It says firm, but I'm happy with that. So that ends Volanta for today. Let's hit the old play button, and we're back in the air. Let's see how bad this was. Move forward. Take this all the way to when the gear come down. Here we go. This is cool. Ooh, a good approach. Scenery-wise, I really liked it. Oh, here we go. Here's the meat and potatoes, guys. Oh, man. Beautiful. I love it. And from this standpoint, I mean, for short runway, I'll take it. First class. That looks cool as hell. Nice. All right, one more. My favorite from Coach. I'm sorry, economy. Oop, oop, oop. There we go. That is cool. Look how mysterious that island looks. Scenery, man. I can't get over it. Us poor folk. Yeah, right? But they get great views, though. And boom. I like it. I like it a lot. Well, that's going to do it for me today, folks. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. What a good time. What a good time, man. We had a successful flight in the 727. And then we back it up with another successful flight here in the 737. Another notch in the Tune in Tokyo series as we are inching our way closer and closer to Tokyo. We got, what, 2 more legs? 2 more legs. We may get it done next week. If not, definitely the week after. For sure. So I'll be back sometime next week. Either, say, best case scenario, I'll be back Monday and Wednesday or Thursday. Worst case scenario, I'll be back on Thursday or Wednesday or Thursday. Either way. I encourage you guys to join the Discord or whatever, or keep an eye here on YouTube. Hit the old subscribe, and you'll know when I decide to go live again, or when I can, when I'm able to. I always post my intentions at least 24 hours in advance. I try and do it more if I can. Yeah, I guess what I'm basically trying to say is stay tuned. Right? Stay tuned. Check it out. Yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate it, guys. You guys have a good rest of your week. Have a great weekend. Thanks for being here. Thanks for liking. Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate all of you sincerely. All right. So, good night. Take care. Stay safe. And stay out of trouble. All right. Take care, friends. See you on the next one. Good night.